What's up, future? How you doing today? Um, Damn likely not answering that call. Um, so I'm starting a little early. Probably gonna go back to the 1 p.m. for Mondays. My wife, her schedule changed as well. So my schedule changes this week, and then um, I have my wife's schedule changed. Her hours, not her days. She actually goes in at 4 now, so she has to leave at 3:30. And then my schedule changes this week, so I'll now be off Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and then Tuesday. So I have to work tomorrow, but then I'll be off Saturday, Sunday, Monday, or whatever. Um, so I'm gonna have to feed the baby on stream today, basically.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Masters, how you doing, brother? That's what it comes down to. It comes down to in about 2 hours, I'm gonna have to step away for a second, change the baby, get her bottle ready, and then I'll have to come. I'll come back on stream and I'll feed her. Then, um, and then I'll go put her down. Well, I'll sit with her for a minute so she starts to nod off, and then. Gotta do what I gotta do to do all the stuff. Yeah, no, I completely understand that. It's just one of those things where it's like I didn't know if I was gonna. It was either navigate that or cancel altogether, and I didn't want to cancel, So I'm just gonna make it work. I was trying to get StreamerBot to work because it supposedly connects to Kick, but in the left corner. In another community, a guy who streams on Twitch was very, very anti-Kick, and he had some good reasons. Let's talk about him. What did he say? Some of his reasons, like you said, they cannot possibly be making bank without investment from the parent gambling company, right? But they tried to poach all the hot tub streamers with exclusive contracts. Okay. They poached Amaranth and titty streamers. So they didn't really poach Amaranth. Twitch kept banning Amaranth. They didn't poach her. She got tired of being banned for, the shit that, the problem was is that Twitch was kept trying. I don't know how to put this. Why do I have to join once access to your Discord? Okay. It'll be a streamer, but okay, I'm connected on the website. What the fuck? Why do I streamer bots are dumb as shit? Why do I need to go to the website? This thing is so dumb. All right. Next. Okay. Allow access. Better not fucking cut me off, bitch. Okay. I'm trying to figure out a way to be able to um see my fucking all my chat people on the Kick side. All right. And it's just being dumb. Actions, commands, cues. Connect. Okay, cool. Now can I see it? I don't know. I guess we'll see. Guess we'll see in a bit. Anyway, sorry. They said you cannot possibly make him bank. They tried to poach all the, and he's black, and a bunch of his friends got called. And he convinced that views on Kicks are artificially inflated by bots, and they try to get people gambling. Okay, he said Twitch views are more honest representation of real viewers. Okay, I tried to stream on Kick recently, and every viewer that joined was a damn spam bot. I do get some spam bots. Okay. So let me address these one by one with what I have. What I have. All right. In the community, a guy who let's see. Like you said, they can't possibly be making bank without investment from the parent company. All right. So, from what I understand, Kick did in fact turn a profit last year. From what I heard, I don't know for sure, but they did turn a profit. Regardless of who's investing in them, Twitch loses money every year. Twitch is essentially a tax write-off for Amazon. Amazon owns Twitch, so there's zero chance. It's like one of those things. Jeff Bezos bought it. I think I don't know if Jeff Bezos is a gamer, but Jeff bought it. For whatever weird reason. For whatever weird reason, and has kept it going even when it's losing money. Island Soldier, I see you, brother. We doing good, brother. We doing good. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Anyway, so Jeff Bezos bought it, and Twitch doesn't actually lose this money every year. I don't know what the number is, but from what I understand, he basically loses money. But it doesn't ever have to make money because it's basically a tax write-off for Amazon. They tried to poach all the hot tub streamers. Now, I don't know how true that is. All right. The thing is that Kick has a less aggressive TOS. All right. That's not to say that they don't have a TOS. There's a lot of shady shit that goes on Kick. But Kick has a less aggressive TOS. So it opens up a little bit more of that bandwidth for the things that streamers like hot tub streamers can get away with. Well, my friend goes to streaming events and Kick reps go to try and poach Twitch streamers there. And well, I feel like the word poach is a little heavy because I feel like poach is, you're going literally just to get them to like stop streaming on Twitch. And right now, as far as like the partners go, there is a bit more of an incentive to be on Kick if you're a partner. And in fact, if you're already a partner on Twitch, Kick has made it really easy for you to become a partner on their platform. So it is enticing. I don't know if poach is the word, but it could be. Um, but yes, I'm sure that they are going to offer people exclusive contracts. Twitch offers exclusive contracts. What was it? Ninja was under contract for a while. Dr. Disrespect originally was under contract. There's a lot of streamers that have been under contract. If you become that big of a streamer, then they're gonna want you to be exclusively on their platform. So I'm sure that's a big possibility. Like I said, Amaranth wasn't really poached. Amaranth got tired of being banned consistently for the things that she does. As far as the language, yes, there is a huge moderation in a huge moderation problem on Kick. They do not have the same level of moderation, though they are working on it, from what I can tell, because they recently added the AI mod. AI mod. But like they are working on it, but it's not nowhere near to the level of the Twitch is. Convinced that the views on Kick are artificially inflated with bots. I will absolutely support that. I can't officially say, obviously, because I don't know, but I will absolutely support that theory. In fact, I have the same theory. I have the same theory right now that here's where my mind's at. Right now, Kick is relatively young. And yes, they turned a profit, but with at the rate that they are bringing partners over from Twitch and then paying them with the hourly wage weekly and on top of the 95.5 split, and now you have the kicks added into it, although kicks are completely paid for by viewers, so obviously that's, and they're still marked up just like Twitch. So obviously we're gonna, they're gonna be bringing an income there. But you see where I'm going with this? Like I have a feeling there's gonna be a huge bait and switch coming up. I think that Kick, after they have gotten a certain amount of I love how you went victorious and it went with legendary. Let me fix that for. I accidentally added the whole record to the queue. So I have to go through and. All right, I'll fix. Um, I think so. Yeah, I think there's going to be a big bait and switch. So I think that right now they've got the huge, like I don't think they're gonna like get rid of certain things. I just feel like right now they're enticing people with these big numbers, like the 95.5 split, All right. And then no ads. There's no ads on Kick, you know? There's they just brought in the kicks, so that'll help a little bit. They don't have the integration that, or the partnerships or support that Twitch does. So I think right now they're enticing all these partners and streamers to come over. And then I think that once they get a certain number, they're going to change the split. Maybe it won't be 50-50 like Twitch's is, but I don't think it's going to stay 95-5. I think they'll keep the partner pay, though the rate may change. And they'll probably make it harder for people to become partners. Maybe that's just a theory. I don't know. I said I think the goal right now is just to get people in and do the thing. Get it going, and then after that, basically switch things up, because while I'm sure this, like, the thing is Steak and Amazon are both billion-dollar companies. All right, they got plenty of money. All right, Kick was basically built to be the anti-Twitch. Like, basically, like, it's just made by a bunch of guys that streamed on Twitch that kept getting fucking banned or kicked off or whatever, for whatever reason. So they said, fine, I'm going to go make my own Twitch, and we're going to have blackjack and hookers and slot machines, and there might be some cocaine in the corner. But either way, like, we're going to do all these things that you didn't do. But eventually they're going to hit with a lot of things. Like, there's a reason that you have the DCMA, strikes on Twitch, is because people were playing copyrighted music on the streams and on the VODs and fucking using it to bring people in, and record labels and stuff started fucking cracking down on that shit. It's gonna happen to Kick. Like, they're gonna eventually fucking get hit, so you're gonna have the DCMA strike there too. Like, there's things that haven't happened to Kick yet that Twitch has already gone through. And once Kick starts getting hit for it, they're going to start cracking down on stuff. Going to start changing their TOS. So it's like, it's really just a matter of time. So as far as all that goes, it's like, yeah, get in while the getting's good. Jump in there and handle it. Get all the money you can out of them, because it might change in the next year or two. My friend's version of the history is what happened was there was a gambler streamer on Twitch named Trainwrecks who got pissed off when Twitch banned gambling a few years ago, and got together with Steak, who were one of the sponsors at the time, and they started Kick. It was pretty much started as a middle finger to Twitch to promote gambling streams. Then, when they quickly realized they could just rely on what they started going for Gooners with hot tub streams. But you're right. Yeah, fair enough. Well, I don't think it was just Trainwrecks. So according to this, all right, backed by Stake.com co-founders Benjamin Tirani, Ed Craven, and streaming personality Trainwrecks TV. Okay, so there was another guy in there, Ed Craven. Um, and then of course they brought over, Adam Ross, because Adam Ross was, fucking constantly in trouble too. Dot 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 dot. He's not anybody that chases the money, but he'd sooner step. Why do you not go live before I end? Savage, I've been live for 30 minutes. You were still up. I went into your chat and did the emotes. It's fine. It's no big deal. Nobody's gonna miss anything. You're gonna get to watch me feed a baby in like an hour and a half. I'm sure that's a streaming material right there. I'm going to run into traffic. Hold on. As her representative, I'm going to answer this for her. She doesn't give a fuck as long as they're paying her. No, future brought in, some points he wanted to make. Of course, Masters. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Honestly, I have a lot of people I pull up, so who even knows? I mean, so I can tell you this, future. Just from the numbers that I get, like on my own, most of them are real. But there are a lot of bots. Homegrown tacos. How you doing, buddy? Not much. We're just chitty chatting. Chitty chatting. But I can tell you that, from where I'm at, the viewers are real, but I'm only pulling between 10 and 20 on a good day. Like my Turn Back Thursday stream was not a good one. Did not pull good. Let me see if I can find that for you. All right. Add to queue. All right, got that one taken care of. Yeah, I got it up. For now. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm definitely trying to grow. I'm trying to grow with the least amount of worry behind it, if that makes sense. So like I'm doing the things, like I'm still networking and supporting other streamers, but I'm just not like putting too much emotion emotional stock into the idea of like of bad numbers. Just bad streams though. Like Thursday was just terrible. All right. Not even because I did terrible numbers. Just because I was just not there. You know. But otherwise, I'm still just doing my thing. Yeah, it was one of those things where like I was just like, well, I want to stream, but then, I got home and it was just, it's late and I knew it was going to be a short stream anyway and I just was rushing and it was just bad. I was tired, fucking nodding out like more than usual. I just changed my name to fucking narcoleptic realism. Um, it was just terrible. Yeah, Mr. Naughty. Feral Nautism. So I was reading that they're getting close to they're working on a deal for US ownership of the of TikTok or whatever. To be run by an American board of directors with a Trump administration appointee on it. Love it. Just love it. The amount of fucking overreach that nobody's bitching. Well, I shouldn't say nobody's bitching about. The amount of overreach is insane. Yeah, I got through it yesterday. It was a couple things ended up getting canceled just because things didn't work out. But yeah, I had a meeting yesterday with I had to work. Some content I have to work on. I think I got it figured out though, because they pretty much sent me like the template for everything, and I just kind of had to figure out how to use it, and I think I've got it figured. Uh, it took me a second, and then like, well, why isn't this working? And then I did some things, and I was like, oh, I'm just a renob. That's why. That's all. There's nothing of the app's fault or anything like that. I'm just I'm Sofa King we did. I'll type that out so that you can understand. So nobody yells at me. I couldn't write crackers. Yeah, Savage's Automod is aggressive on Kick. Or Nazi hamsters. Well, see, I have my own personal list. That I basically I turn all my all my moderation off and I make my own lists. So that's kind of what I did on Kick too. I basically just copied my list over. Because one of my hamsters killed the other hamster when I had them at uni. Were they rivals? Like what happened there? Zilla, how you doing, Zilla? In the same, I guess my bot like crashed on me just a second ago. I'm good. Just adapting to the baby and working, adjusting to all the schedule changes. I was gonna wait. I wanted to see it. It gave you the right one this time, but I was waiting to see it. Seemed like every time you try to grab a Skillet song, it's like, no, I want to listen to this one. Yes. Me and my wife, we adopted. Yeah, we've been trying to do adoption for a long time, and the baby, the mother we got matched with, she gave birth on the 9th. So yes, we have Zabeba now. Zabeba. Thank you. It's been fun. It's been an interesting 2 weeks getting used to. Well, has it been 2 weeks? Almost 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Yeah, it's. Yes, it has been 2 weeks. No, it has not been two. Fuck. Yes, Whittle Nugget. She's although she, to some standards, she wasn't very whittle. She was born. She's 20 and a half inches long, and she was 10 pounds 4 ounces. Yeah, I'm good with it. I got dad brain. So yeah, have you gotten used to all the shit yet? Yes. I am. So well, right now she basically eats, sleeps, and poops. Not always necessarily in that order, but she every 3 hours. So she's asleep right now. Lately, like I think it was yesterday and the day before, she was kind of like fighting sleep here and there, but like, or like the past like 12 hours, she's just been like, I'm full. So, but it's like she's just on like a 3 hour, feeding schedule, and then she gets put back down. Then I'm assuming, when she gets a little taller, she'll just turn into an absolute mad person, running around and throwing poo, taking diapers off and chucking them at us. Fuck you, Mom. Oh, I just looked across the house at me like, you're a fucking moron. I'm just saying, I have ideas of what to expect because I've seen some things, man. Seen some stuff and some things. Wouldn't recommend it. No, I had my niece and my nephew when they were young. You know, I used to roommate with my best friend and my best friends because they're married, and then their two kids, and they were both like I think 2 and 3 at the time. So they're still in diapers, yeah. And part of the nightly ritual, one we had to flip the doorknob on their room so that um the lock was on the outside. And then we would have to duct tape their diapers on, because if you didn't, in the morning you'd walk in, the diapers were out. Like one morning we came in and it looked like a terrible frat party had occurred. Like the bed was off the box spring. Cornwall, how you doing, brother? The bed was off the box spring. My nephew was like halfway. Yeah, he's like halfway into the box spring, passed out with shit all over his hand. Diaper was off, and there was just shit on the walls, like it just painted, you know.
Thank you, Peter Death Team TV, for the follow.
I'm gonna get you a follow back there, Peter. I appreciate you. How you doing today? But so yeah, like so I've seen young kids do things. So like I'm kind of weary, you know? Like I shouldn't say weary. I'm prepared, you know? Like I have the tools in my arsenal in, you know, in case our daughter turns into MacGyver and starts throwing you know, like piss grenades and shit at us. I'm doing good. Just chilling. How are you? I'm good. We're just just hanging out in our just chatting session before we get into the game. How are we, you know, what are you up to today? Do you have anything crazy planned? Like, is this the beginning of your work week? Are you off today? Like, what you got going on? The Is the Sons of Pitches also a fucking acapella group? Is that what's happening? Coming back to the idea that Kick is bad evil, it's funny what different people take a no budge stand against in their life. Is there anything kind of silly that you take a stubborn stand against? Um Hold on, let me get this sassy slurp going. Yeah. Hmm. I knew this was gonna be a cappella. So to answer your question, is there anything that I am kind of silly that I take a stubborn stand against? What? He said different people take a no budge stand, against like funny things. So he was curious if there's anything kind of silly that I take that will absolutely not budge. I don't know if it's silly though. Ouija boards. Well, that's all. Yeah, I mean, some depending on what you believe in, you know, and me not being a religious person but semi-spiritual, I absolutely will not allow a fucking Ouija board in this house. I don't mind the stuff that's got it like printed on it, like where it's like on a purse or like a shirt or whatever. But like because you're not actually gonna fucking lay that out and use it. But I will absolutely not fucking let a Ouija board in my house. Yeah, because that and the Zach Baggins fucking the Dybbuk box. So Zach Baggins has the haunted museum or whatever, where he's got like the fucking the Dybbuk box or whatever, which some people are like, oh my god, it's fake. Like I think it was Witchy who said that it's not real. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit if it's real. I ain't going near the thing to find out. Um it's because those, whether or that is not silly, it's just facts. But some people would think that's silly, depending on what you believe in. Some people absolutely would just be like, bro, you don't actually believe in that stuff. It's like, well, I don't know. That's the problem. It's like you so like I heard a story, and I don't know if it's true, but it's it's a story that my mom told me when I was young. Or I shouldn't say young, but like we lived here. She was working security at Flamingo, so it's within my lifespan of being in Vegas. Um, she had a friend that she worked with who had went on a vacation, and they had a electrical fire, and their house burnt down. Um, the fire got so hot at one point that it had melted these Buddha statues that he had. It destroyed everything. But when they went through the wreckage of that fire, they found his Ouija board completely untouched. So I don't give a fuck if you don't believe in it. Like, I mean, I didn't see the Ouija board, but this isn't like a, like 6 degrees thing. This is somebody my mom knew personally that this happened to. It's not my mom's friends, cousins, uncles, sisters, fucking college roommates, ex-boyfriend, fucking son. It's literally somebody she worked with for years that this happened to. So and then as far as the Dybbuk box goes, like that's the kind of shit that fucking what is going on with my bot right now? The Dybbuk box is basically, the idea it houses a demon, and the thing is like stuff like that feeds off negative energy. And guess what? Like life's not fucking perfect for everybody right now, and I don't want to be anywhere near shit like that with the worries that I have, and like I just fucking not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Wouldn't be prudent. So those are things that I won't budge on. Like and like I said, I don't know if they're silly or or not. But those are, like you said, those are things I won't budge. I need to find out what's going on with you. Witchy, how you doing? How you doing? What's up with you? You're good, and then you launched again and again. That's weird. I don't know. It doesn't say anything. Doing okay. Manifesting a better week. I fucking wish I knew how to manifest anything. Brother, I've seen some things. I feel you. You know, I have not had too many supernatural experiences. I have had one that was a little weird that I shared with my wife when we were house hunting. But it wasn't like we saw anything, but it was a feeling, a really like strong feeling, you know. So, I'm a believer. Make me a chicken, huh? The fucking yeah, the hell house, the fucking barn looking house or whatever. Yeah. I'm a believer. Make me chicken shit. Maybe makes me smart to avoid it. Perhaps. Do I feel better avoiding it? 1,000,000%. Do you have any other superstitions, like ladders, black cats, salt? Oh, superstitions, huh? I don't know. Superstitions. Um, like I said, I mean, I don't. You know, as you know, like I'm not super religious. I enjoy discussing and learning about all kinds of different beliefs. Um, I do like symbols, though. You know, I do believe that they have power because we, as a collective, have given them that power. Um, so, like, I do have crosses in the house. You know, I wear a Roman cross on my finger that protects against um, possession. Um, but I also wear stuff like, you know, pentacles and stuff like that. It's just fucking crazy. You know, like very counterproductive to some, depending on who you ask as well. Um, but I don't know about really like superstitions beyond what I was explaining to you. You know, just the you know, I do have weird like OCD routines that, you know, when not met, like I shouldn't say OCD routines, but like I do get into routines, and then sometimes when, you know, the routine's not met, it feels weird. But wouldn't really call that a superstition. Um, because it's just a general thing. It's just you get used to something and then it changes, and you're like, God damn it! Yeah. So me and my ex-wife were staying in an old motel in Dodge City. I saw a woman sitting in a chair in the second room. I told her we were leaving tonight. I ain't staying here. She looked at me like I was gonna die. I said, "Nope." I had a weird experience in my shop a couple weeks ago. Someone grabbed my hip when I was putting product away, but no one was in the store. Where's the pentacle? Oh, it's on my hand. Right there. And then the cross I was talking about is right there. Can't really catch the light on it. Right there. I have a second one, but my one exactly like that, but my fucking fat fingers, I had to get a new one. And then of course I have this was my dad's though, but when he passed, I took it over. I've got a cross, and then there's a little pendant with it too. That's the Mary. Ugh. But for me, when it comes to crosses and stuff like that, it's less about the actual religious intent and more about the actual like idea of Christ, I guess. You know, there's not like there's fucked up shit in the Bible, but there's also a lot of shit from the Christ perspective that kind of gives me the idea that there was a better intent behind all of it than what we ended up with. So that's kind of more the reason that I'm into that side of it, not so much the religious aspect. No, so to kind of like give you a better idea of what I was talking about, because I mentioned it, you guys were talking about experiences. Yeah, fuck yeah. What's chicken? Chicken. Oh no shit. I'm all about that. Buy one, get one. Boom, 2 spicies in my face. So when me and Moon were house hunting, before we bought the place we're in, we had such a cool real estate agent because he knew we were trying to move relatively quick. So we did 17. We ended up doing 17 of them. Originally, it was like, I think 21, but there was like 4 of them that we couldn't get into. But we ended up doing like 17 fucking houses in one day. We started at like 7 a.m. and kept going for like 12 hours just looking. And I think we did in one day. And then I think we did 4 the next day. And then we had settled on a house, and then they pulled it off the market. And then I think the following weekend we looked at the like 4 more, and that's how we ended up finding this one. But we did 17 in one day. And one of those houses, it was over on, I want to say it was off of like Trop and Jones or something. It was in a neighborhood. I want to say it was like off of like a street called Barrett or something. Fuck, I can't remember. It was in a neighborhood. But you pull into, it was a really nice place. It was an older place. But you pull up to it, it's got like a full like wall around it except for an opening, and then the whole front of the house is it's like a driveway, so you could have like 4 cars in there, easy. And you pull up in front of it, and it has kind of almost like an old like barn look. What up, Snarty? It has like almost like a barn look, but it was older, So we go and walk into this house, and when you walk in, you come into like a little hallway, and then immediately to your right, it goes into the kitchen. There's like a split between the kitchen and this room. But if you go through the kitchen, right, you just keep walking through the kitchen. There's a split off. Where one path takes you upstairs to like a loft. So it's like a loft room with fucking little mini kitchen and stuff in it. And then the other path to the right takes you to where like the water heater and the laundry room and stuff is. So it's all under the loft, but it's just like this little hallway that goes back there behind the kitchen area. And we had looked through the rest of the house first, and then we got to the loft, and then we went down into the laundry room area. I don't. The best way for me to describe the feeling was like something was like setting on like my shoulders, you know? Like just a weight was just like, you know, like I wasn't physically pulled down, but like that's how it felt. And it like almost like a fucking cloudy, like a brain fog almost. Like it was just a really uncomfortable feeling when we hit that area of the house. And when the house was empty. There was nobody there. So I don't know what it was. And our fucking real estate agent, like he would tell us everything that he knew. You know, like he's not the kind of guy to hide anything. You know, but he fucking he you know, he didn't have anything in the reports about the house. He didn't know anything about that. But like there was a moment where me and Moon kind of looked at each other and we both addressed this feeling. So I knew it wasn't just me. Like I wasn't just like, affected by something like in the air, or like having an allergic reaction. Like she felt the same shit that I felt. And we were like, no, this ain't the place. This ain't the house. Not happening. And we got outside and we got in the car. And it didn't let up until we got down the street, like away from it. But I had never felt that like in my life before. So like that's the closest I can say that I've come to like a like any kind of like, I guess, supernatural, experience, I guess. Gotta have been Mormons. There's my lovely wife. Well, I mean, you didn't let me know until, that point, because we looked at the rest of the house first, where we walked around the rest of the house first and then went to that. But this style of room is called a nope. But it was just a weird thing because, like, I remember the house, like, well, I remember that area very vividly. Like, it's just all like, I remember, the loft, like, exactly. Because you come up the stairs, there's no door. It's just like a fucking, like a loft style bedroom, nice sized room, and it's just got like it had like a little kitchen net thing going on. So I was like, oh, that's cool. And then you get down into the water heater area behind the kitchen. And for me, I mean, that was kind of like, I think where it kicked in, but it's like, it's just like a weird, dark hallway that goes to like a dead end because it's just where they keep the laundry room or where they keep like the washer and dryer and fucking the water heater and stuff like that. So it was just a weird experience, It does what it's told. But I think that's the close. Anyway, I gotta get this game started. So let me move some stuff around. Hope the game doesn't crash my stream like it did that one time. Well, we do all have a sixth sense of brain to brain where we can kind of feel each other's mental states. Don't you agree? I wonder if it's an extension of that. I mean, I don't know. I mean, like I said, it was just a weird situation. You know, I had never experienced anything like that. Still here lurking and refreshing. Hope you have a great stream. I appreciate you, Brooklyn. Give you the chicken wing. All right. What? Everybody. Oh yeah. Nice. I felt something like that while taking a tour of the Spring Mountain Ranch, place next to Bonnie Spring. Bedroom had a feeling. I saw in my head a vivid flashback. I think that some places they are, I mean, I guess you could say imprinted, or maybe the veil is thin. But that's just like, you know, shit in my head, I guess. I don't pretend to know, you know, what actually goes on. This is a random ass place to put a wood splitting fucking area. Like, hey, you can fight some bad guys and then chop some wood, and holy shit, I don't even know what happened. Something shot me and killed me like one shot. Yeah, anybody get to play on that truck? All right, maybe I should pay closer attention to what is around me so that I know. What's this? The Royal Geographer's Note. A complete prohibition. Prohibition of entering the Tower of Madness. Oh, that sounds fun. Is hereby declared. The tower before you once served as the Connacht Watchtower, constructed by the decree of Palamedes, founder of the Terran family. Travelers from across Avalon would gather to behold its majesty and unique architectural marvels. The current state of the tower is a result of an intensifying weirdness. None who have entered the tower after the weirdness is returned alive. Thus, we have renamed the Watchtower to the Tower of Madness. Well, I feel like it fits. Oh, what? What? It's shooting from up there. Oh, it's a Fae. Fuck! I need to change up what I'm healing with. Walking. Oh, where are you at? Oh, and it's one of these two fucking things. Goddamn weird stump. Come here, little buddy. I need you with all your fucking sage. Oh, I don't have any sage. I was spooning with my wife. I dropped my fork by not getting the plate. Uh-oh. Where's he at? I heard him. Oh, he's on the other side of the bridge. We're good. Anyway, back to what I was saying. This is a weird place to put a place to chop wood. Like, oh, just gonna kill some guys and then fucking get some wood. So how do you get to the Tower of Madness? Or is this... Oh, it's right there. Oh, I can't open it until I get the shield. Do you want the fire to go out and then chop some wood? I'm just saying, according to other stuff that has happened in this game, I'm going by precedent, all right? Normally, there is not fucking wood there. You know, normal enemy encampments don't usually have fucking wood nearby. Okay, well, I know how to get in there. I just haven't gotten to that point yet. Oh shit, corpse eater. Digging. Got some money. Gotta run for a bit. I'll be back. Okay, cool. I'll probably be here for a little bit. Let's see. There's still a lot to this map I haven't opened up yet. I feel like I've been all over the place too. Stay right there. Oh, I thought they were good guys for a second. They're just chamomile ocean deserters. And they're also in black metal bands. What just hit me? Just stay at his backside. Oh, it's just this weird tower. That tower's really weird, bro. Here, let me save you some trouble. You too. Oh. Lame Lochran?
More money or your life. Ah, that's all you've got.
You're fucking lame. Triple threat bow? Is it better than my war bow? That's the real question here. No. Ow, over. Oh, well, I can fix this real quick. Boom, boom. Let me see here. See you say wayo, wayo. Powerful draw makes it. I mean, drawing a bow costs 25. Ooh, I need that. Look, now we're not over encumbered. We will be soon, I'm sure, because I can't stop picking stuff up. It's the fucking medical issue I've had to deal with my whole life. Really need to find some sage. I don't have any sage. Should always have some sage. But decorate. Can I hit him? Nope. They were coming up there to get me. And a big old plink. Oh, look, Sage. It's like I manifested it. I feel like I'm somewhere I've been before, but it doesn't look the same, so I can't tell if I'm at. I am absolutely somewhere I've been. I'm trying to go where I've never been before. And to boldly go there. Yeah, boldly go where no feral has gone before. What's with all the deer? Like I came into a deer convention. Oh, that's not fair. I totally had it. Oh shit.
More rodents here.
Where's he shooting me from?
This is my lucky day.
Is he in the tree?
You'll regret this. You're no match for our band.
Well, that was just weird. That's a glitch if I ever seen one. David Pons, how you doing? Oh shit. Yeah, food. All right. Watch me stuff my face now. Close. Chicken sandwich. 2 chicken sandwiches. And then here shortly, I'm gonna feed the baby. Oh, yeah. I don't remember if I answered it. I know I was talking about if I were part of the hive mind. I just used it to listen to everybody's dirty thoughts. Yeah, it's a strong possibility. Yeah, if I could use it to hear other dirty thoughts, then probably, yeah. Maybe pheromone is rousing. Might have to change and feed earlier than anticipated. I'm gonna finish my sandwich first. So we're chatting. I do like ranch. Not as much as my wife likes ranch, but I like ranch. Ooh. All right. Put a message up. I'm coming. I'm coming. Okay, perfect. All right, fine. Go anywhere. We'll play it while we're waiting. Wife's gonna change her and make her bottle up, and then she'll bring her to me. Come on, you motherfucker. Come on. There we go. Not gonna upgrade. Jules, appreciate you. That's exactly what it is. It's teamwork. And that's very important. Bitch. Bink. Ooh. Shit. Oh god! Motherfucker got me. I missed. Did it just disappear into the fucking stump? Oh, thank you.
We'll make short work of you.
Is he still stuck in the tree? Oh no, he's right there.
Short work of you.
Pocket sand. He's got pocket sand. I was really hoping to turn that into a thing, but then just lost it. Anyway, we're headed this way. I need to just thermos warm in here. My fucking iPhone is weird. For some reason, it does this thing now with the apps where it's like fucking doesn't them. What? Yeah. Appreciate you, bud. All right, we're gonna switch over. Hello. My dogs are so curious about her. We haven't really let them like have full contact with her. No. Just taking tears. How you doing? I know you're one. Sucks is when she does she won't go down. You know, you're trying to she like fall asleep while she's eating, and then like I'll get her all. She's just like knocked out, and then I put her down, and then she's like, "Wah, wah." And I go and pick her up, and then she falls back asleep, and then I put her down. She's like, "Wah, wah." I'm talking about you. It's all about you. I happily dogs can see our energy outlets. Probably. For second tears, I must go make some bottles for my little one. It's late and I need to go to bed. So good night. Good night for taking tears. I don't know where you're at, so only afternoon. So they try to lick those points, like below the knee. I don't know anything about that. One of our dogs licks our pants because she's pants licker. Ireland. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, Well, yeah, definitely. Probably, probably 8 hours. So yeah, it's after 11, after 10 there. A little bit more perturbed right now. Thank you, confession. I appreciate you, Brooklyn. Even though we're just hanging out right now, feeding the baby. This child is from henceforth protected by the old gods.
And so I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed just to get it all out what's in my head. And I feel it, a little peculiar. And so I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and get real high. And I feel the top of my lungs. What's going on?
This is thank you. Correctly. Okay, your mouth can't. Uh, I forget what I heard this on. Sometimes I'll hear shit. I'll Shazam it. Like I'll just hear it the most randomly. Like maybe I'll hear it on like a show. Guys, I was saying. Yo, Jack, what up? like, like Ricky Bobby. Like I don't know what. I'm crying, you're crying. She would be without a doubt. Can't hear it. Well, if the schedule, is like it is, then you might see more of this because he needs to be good. And what was that? Man, because thanks about it. Is one bottle equal? So this one has. I mean, uh, this bottle holds 4 ounces. You've been giving her like 2 every feeding, but lately she's starting to like want more. So taking that as a healthy sign that she's growing. Because according to everything that we got, she at least has to eat 1 ounce every few hours. That noise. Cream gun's good. Uh, Take him feed the youngin. I'm not paid to be a waterfall. This is fair. Wait, so she's week or two? She's we're week and a half. Weeks, right? You're 2 weeks. going. Eyes will be dry from crying from all. I came back to yeah. She just got done eating. Did hear the baby monitor whenever like this squid. I can't even hit that pit. Aren't you? What's up? What? Practicing witchcraft with them hand motions. Oop. Thank you. Ivy. Not quite there. It'll happen though. No, I just like a at the baby shower we were talking about. There's like a thing that you can clip to your desk. So I can't stop patting you. Eh. What? What? I don't like when you leave. Every time I start patting her back. I'll be Like a 2-month-old already. Baby has summoned a level 10 lich with its cry. Ow. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Pass out. I know this is super. Well, no, you know what? I'm not sorry. Changing the music. Please be here every stream. Yes. Adjusting to the plus. It's for the public to know. I just I know exactly who you are. You grenade made. Huh? Sorry. I mean, still can. All right. Switch back over. She made the sign signals of our collect. The sign. She made the sign signaling for our collective death. As for which the council requires. Oh, I love it. Alright. Not gonna lie, that actually went over better than I expected. Try it. What the fuck? Oh, that's a big face. Oh god. Thanks, Brooklyn. I died. I got killed. I gotta kill these guys again? I had to stop in when I saw a little baby. Oh, well, thank you for stopping in. Modes. She does remind me of Ricky Bobby, though. She's always moving her hands, and it's like, I don't know what to do with my hands. she's always like, she's doing it right now in her sleep because one arm's out. She's like doing Scarlet Witch stuff. She's all. So she made the. Not that I've seen, but that's not to say that it hasn't happened. Fuck. These are a pain in the ass. Oh, motherfucker. God. Baby. If you just came in modes, you missed it. I just fed the baby on stream because Moon had to get ready for work, and you know it's time for her to feed, and I'm streaming. Yeah. So I didn't want to.
Thank you, Deadman365, for the follow.
Appreciate ya. Where you coming from? How you doing? Hope everybody's well. Are you a streamer? Oh, you blocked it.
This is going to hurt.
You better sneeze. Hippopotamus, hippopotamus, hippopotamus. Safe. Yeah, animal fries. And her lungs are fine. Yes, she can cry just fine. Although, like I said, it doesn't bug me as much, you know, as I expected. Because I've heard babies cry before, and yeah. What was funny is the other night, oh god, it was so funny. Moon, I think, was playing Fortnite. You know, I was at the computer, and she woke up a little while before her feeding time, and she started crying. And so I went and checked on her, you know, and make sure she's good. And anyway, she went to make sure she was okay, and she was. Oh, fuck, god damn it. I'm running, god damn it. Why won't it leave me alone? Why won't it leave me alone? Oh god. Oh god. And I could, so I went in, and you know, then I asked Moon, I was like, oh, when'd she eat last? I'm gonna give her a bottle. Went to make her the bottle, and I started laughing because we have two baby monitors. We have one in my office and then one that Moon carries around, and they both have audio on them. And so there was like a chorus of just baby cries, because it would be her, and then you'd hear one monitor, and then you hear the second one, so you're like, wah, 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 wah.
This is my lucky day.
And but Moon had her headphones on, so all she heard was me laughing. And then she's like, don't laugh at our child. And I'm like, babe, it's the baby monitors, they make it sound like a chorus of baby cries. And then Moon started laughing, and then I started laughing even harder. It was pretty fun. Yeah, it was almost like a call and answer thing. Hi, be safe, I love you. Alright, I don't know how to kill these motherfuckers. I'm gonna go at him with the fucking... I tried fire, it didn't fucking work. I know, they essentially are wood, right? Like, I tried coming at them with my fucking... What if... Oh, you know what? I'm gonna try fire arrows. Try and get them from a distance. It's not gonna work. Jesus! Well, that didn't work. So, that's out. I'm trying to get past them. The problem is there's enemies past them, and I'm trying to minimize how many enemies I'm fighting at a time. So let's take this one first. Let's kill this bear. Fuck you, bear. Take it. Ooh. Who are you?
Oi, what do you think you're doing here? This is my spot. I got here before dawn, so you better get lost, you miscreant.
Why don't you calm down and tell me what the problem is? Why are you yelling at me?
I don't need to explain anything, but you better explain why you're trying to steal my mushrooms.
There are mushrooms here? Which ones?
Oh, so now you're going to tell me you didn't know and that you were just passing by, huh? That actually sounds almost plausible. Well, you'll find loads of penny buns growing here. I once picked a dozen for beneath just one tree. That's why I call this place Penny Bun Grove.
Thank you for the check-in.
Mushrooms, are you?
You aren't really interested in picking mushrooms. I don't know. I don't know if I say I am actually, and I'd love to learn more about mushrooms, or if I should say you're right, I'm not.
Then by all means, go ahead and learn. Just not on my penny buns. You see, the most important thing is to tell the difference between an edible and a poisonous mushroom. I've got this friend, Old Mel they call him. He once decided to get some oyster mushrooms for his scrambled eggs. Now, Mel's been picking mushrooms since he was a wee lad, but his eyes had not what we used to be. So instead of oyster mushrooms, it turned out he caught himself some angel wings. He ended up spending an entire day in the privy, almost shot himself to death.
We're about to die in this conversation because of bear. How do you tell which one's which? Maybe he got the shits from the oyster mushrooms. You're disgusting.
Angel wings are a tad lighter in color, and their caps are thinner too. And do you know how to tell a penny bun from a devil's bullet? Devil's bullet has reddish deadening on the stern, and if you touch it with the tip of your tongue, you'll find it tastes bitter.
Thanks,
If you're
that's what it
interested,
was.
I'll let you pick just one penny bun. Remember, only
Demon.
one. If I
Mad
see you
demon
taking
ass
more, you better be ready to run. Take my knife and cut the stern right at the ground. Just don't twist it out like a numbskull. The mycelium needs to stay in the soil.
I don't see any penny buns. What's he fucking talking about? All I see is chanterelles. He's probably tripping on the mushrooms. King Big Toe, how you doing, buddy? Good. Chilling. Wow, that was weird. Anyway, sorry about that. My wife was texting me. She's driving my truck. All right, the tale of the Harper twins. Long ago in the court of King Sagramore, there lived two sisters named Ain and Adine. Those are the ghost girls that I met at the beginning. Renowned for their beauty and grace, they captivated all with their enchanting, harmonious music. But as often happens in court, intrigue and jealousy found fertile ground. Whispers began spread, sowing seeds of discord between the sisters. Of course, they play beautifully together, but everyone knows that Ain possesses the true talent. Others would counter nonsense. It's clear that Adine carries every performance. Yep, yet the hearts of the court leaned toward Ain, and soon enough discord took root between the sisters. They sought to outshine the other, and the once perfect harmony of performances turned into jarring dissonance. King Sagramore, weary of the constant strife, decided to settle the matter once and for all. He decreed that the sisters must prove who was the better musician, promising to erect a statue in honor of the victor. The contest was to take place at the foot of the slope where the statue was carved. The day of the concert arrived. Ain played first, and her music enthralled all who listened. Then Adine turned, but as she touched the strings, her harp emitted a dreadful sound. One of the strings snapped. You see, little sister, even your harp cannot bear to hear you play, taunted Ain. Overcome with rage, Adine attacked Ain, who lost her balance and struck her head against the rocks. Falling lifeless in his fury, King Sagramore commanded that Adine be hanged by the strings of her own harp beneath the unfinished statue. Holy fuck, that is dark. In the end, the monument was completed, and beneath it lay the tomb of both sisters. Yet they were not placed together. Instead, each rests in a separate chamber, forever facing one another, a somber reminder of the tragic tale. And so, the story of Ain and Aideen is told to this day. The legend of beauty, talent, and destructive power of him. Note from the royal geographers: for your safety, do not attempt to search for a tomb. The area is potentially hazardous, and the unknown contents of the tomb could pose significant risks. Respect the legend of the site. Well, joke's on you. I already found it. What are you gonna do about it? Bitch. Nothing. Can't squeeze through here. Oh god. Did I just stuck myself? Okay. That's why they put that there. Son of a bitch. We running, we running, we running, we running, we running. Oh, you motherfucker. Son of a bitch. This fucking land is savage, man. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. I don't know what happened, but he got yeeted. Hello. Bitch. I'm trying to find these marrow gas shells. I guess I'm not allowed to Skyrim up that hill. Sorry, listening for the baby. Imagine the sound in the castle. Bing, bang, boom, boom. Oh shit, my one-handed is almost to 100. All right, I gotta poop. So I'll be right back. Leave you with some music. Stomach's upset, so I may have to poop again soon. Just to be completely honest.
We've harvested some good crops lately. You're in luck.
lately.
Ha! You really did! Camelot didn't give you any trouble. Huh. Maybe there was something to all those tales about Norm after all. He always seemed so polite. Helped my Reese figure out the best way to grow wheat outside the repellers. It just goes to show you never really know your neighbors, eh? Well, here's the payment I promised, and some freshly picked veggies, too. Well then, have a good one.
I gotta stop by the stash box and drop some. Quickest way to get there would be this. It does. Definitely a tainted Joe hut. Red Death Sword plus 5. All right, let's put some of these books. Thing. Hello, Naruto. How you doing? Be right back. I'm gonna rewrap my baby. I'm like watching her. She's got like one arm out and she's all. Be right back. Did you show photos or anything? Yeah, actually, I was feeding the baby here on stream earlier. I appreciate you, Bo. I mean, it won't be the last time. The thing is it comes down to me and Moon's schedules. Like, they line up a certain way. So if I want to keep streaming, then I have to make it work. Why am I so fucking over encumbered? I try. I need to go to the blacksmith. See what the fuck's up with this.
Have some spare food or coin?
I got shit, Jack. Oh, is his? He's down on.
Wilkin? Wilkin! Oh, damn it, Wilkin. Is that you? Oh! I'm sorry, I didn't see you there. Say, have you seen a pig running around? Well, yes, what of it? Lots
Named
of
your
people
pig
give their animals
Wilkin.
names. Some have a cow named Bessie. I have a pig named Wilkin. Is it? Well, perhaps I'm just more creative. So what? Butcher them? Oh, sweet old mother. I haven't even thought about that. What if someone ate him? Please, please, you have to help me find Wilkin.
That
Before
Wilkin?
something terrible happens. Well, the thing is, Wilkin's not really a pig. He's my lover. Well, he's a pig now, but he used to be a man. He was one of Camelot's soldiers. The thing is, I might have done something really stupid. Look, I just wanted him to be happy with me. I know he's not the type to settle down, but I just wanted him to understand that he doesn't need all these other girls when he has me. I went to see a witch that lives outside Connacht. See? Here. I'll show you on the map. They say that if you really, really want something, she'll appear and grant your wish. To be fair, I thought it was just an old wives' tale. I mean, nobody can live that long, not even a witch. But I decided to see for myself, and there she was. She gave me a potion. She told me to add it to my beloved's meal, and that would be it. He'd be right by my side, as happy as a pig in mud, just as I wanted. Yes. I can see now that it might not have been the best choice of words. But in my defense, I suspect that the witch is not really a witch. She's something evil that feeds on the misery of others. That's what she is.
That's what she is. That's what she do.
She wanted something precious to me, but I didn't have anything. So she said she'd take her payment later. Fat chance of that happening now. I won't give her a single coin. And if she ever shows up here, I'll tell her what I think of her and her deals. I've already sharpened my pitchfork to give her a warm welcome. That's the thing. She disappeared. I went back there, but there was no sign of her. It's like she was never even there. And then Wilkin disappeared too. Now all I can do is hope that he hasn't ended up on somebody's table. Really? Oh, thank you. May the All-Mother bless your heart. I promise I'll reward you handsomely. Maybe you should try finding the witch first. Maybe she just didn't appear to me out of spite. But perhaps she'll talk to you.
I don't think you can do that in this game, Chad. I think that's more of a cyberpunk.
Oh, that's for sure. Thank you. I'll stay here in case Wilkin comes back. Oh, goodness, I just hope it's not too late.
Have some spare food.
I think blacksmith.
Oh, I meant Ando. I want to make something for a person dear to my heart. A battle hammer. Proper blacksmith's craftsmanship. Urfia will appreciate such work, no doubt. But I need a few things to get started. For the shaft, I want to use black alder.
Oh,
a tree
yeah,
that
for the
grows in the
shaft.
swamp.
Mhm.
As for the rest of the materials,
Yeah,
I
black
still need to
shaft.
think about that. Once you bring me the wood, I'll have a better idea of what else is needed.
The wood.
Thank you.
Okay.
And just be careful out there, hmm? I wouldn't want anything to happen to you because of some stupid piece of wood.
Ogre's grip. What is that shield? What the fuck? The flame guard? I need your table. There we go. Mm. So, you want me to make him? My crafting chance is getting better. No, I still suck. He doesn't like me. You know what? I should fucking turn my hammer into a thing. Like, I use it all the time, right? I should. What do we got? Hitting a target has a 5% chance to destroy health. Weapon deals an additional 10% of damage. If enemy is frozen, increased damage. Inflicts poison. Inflicts burn. Incandescent. Inflicts 2% of max health as damage every second. All right, what's on the?
Thought I'd be alone today.
You are alone forever, bitch. Fucking ooh. You fucking bitch! Yeah. I can spare nothing. Alright. We're gonna head further off in this direction. Strange toe.
We may be in for a fight. Tis but a scratch.
Island soldier.
Show me what you are made of.
All right, then. If Kvar gave his word, I've got no reason to doubt it. So, hello there. I am Ukko from the Ulfa tribe. If you want to trade, just shout.
Just shout. You part of the Stone Wardens
We
too?
all belong to the Stone Warden Brotherhood here. Ugwe was with us once, but he left to join One Eye.
Ugwe.
Aye, he always struck first and asked questions later. That's his charm.
That's his
But I
charm.
was surprised that he joined One Eye. Our commander Darvan never supported the rebellion. He says the Stone Warden should act with reason and strength of will. I believe that too. I don't know why Ugwe left. Sometimes I miss him. We grew up like brothers, even if we were only cousins.
Oh, I gotta check something. You know
Old
anything about that
watchtower.
tower?
Used to be empty. Then some right nasty bugger moved in. An ogre. Big. Loud. With teeth that can chew through stone. And I mean that literally. Saw him from a distance, munching on weird stone. Probably what made him howl and run about like that. If I were you, I'd keep well away. No trouble. No point risking your ass for nothing. Best wait until he drops dead on his own. He will drop dead from all that weird stone one day, right?
Ooh, he's got books. I think I have. Sketches of Ghastly Home. Oh, there's so many books. Some of them cost so much.
Kvor's got too soft a heart. Funny, considering it's made of weird steel. Here, have some stew. But if you want anything else, you'll have to earn it. Name's Heiko, Stone Warden. Born of the Thood tribe. I keep this sorry lot from starving on the road. Before you ask how come I'm from Thood, since most Stone Wardens are from Ulfr, and since our tribes hate each other's guts. Aye, they do. But me and my Ulfr brothers learned to make peace. For the craft's sake, you know. Singing weird steel. That's the highest honor there is. Always felt like there's a bit of magic in it. That's what pulled me in to begin with. I don't talk about that too much though. Kvor and the others get all grumbly. It's between me and the steel. Aye, you wouldn't guess it, but the big lump's a hopeless romantic. Soon as he met that man of his, he was ready to light the forge. Good thing Halvor's got more sense than he does. They're a good pair, and they never forget the forge comes first. As it should. Aye, it's brotherhood, not charity. You take some, you give some, and we all share in the work. We look after our own, sure, but we've no use for hangers-on. If you're up for it, I've been thinking. You any good at baking? I only ask because, if you are, then you know. It's not the same as cooking. With cooking, you need taste buds and a basic sense of ingredients. But baking takes precision. It's closer to alchemy, really. And since I can't exactly dabble in alchemy, I stick with baking. Cooking and baking are noble crafts, harmless enough not to make the forge jealous. But alchemy, that's a different beast. It takes focus, sometimes full-on devotion. And the forge, well, she doesn't like to share. Good thing to keep in mind, if you're ever thinking about serious smithing. Aye, a man can have a dozen lovers, but only one craft he's truly bound to. Try forging with your head full of some other work, and she'll burn you for it. No question. Aye, I'm getting there.
Is this
See,
going anywhere?
some of the Thood alchemists use ingredients from the weirdness in their potions, and I thought, why not try something similar, but in the form of baked goods? Maybe if we sprinkle the weirdness into food, it'll help us build up a resistance to the fog. But I need someone to gather a few things. Ether bloom, a handful of ethereal cobwebs, and some butter. I'm all out of that. Got plenty of flour, though. Ah, so you know it. Yes, it can be smoked, sure. But when eaten, it might work a bit differently. Stronger? Maybe. We'll find out. Everything needs testing, doesn't it?
Thing off. Put it. Alright.
The icing.
Iron Man Duck, how you doing, brother? Fine, like
Perfect. I'll even let you have a taste of the first batch. Now,
Fuck yeah.
do you need anything else? I need to keep an eye on the stew. Do you have them? Then why are you standing? Be careful.
I need butter. I don't have butter. That's the only thing that I'm missing is butter. Bloodseeker. Well, up. Oh.
I don't know what it is, but it's mine, and it's still here. We'll need to find it before we press on.
Finally home, nice. Oh, so here. Oh, God. All right, I need to find some butter.
Butter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hey. Shit. Fuck.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
Here, Mom. Let's see. What's happily ever after? He needs it for a shaft.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
This is unexpected. You look beautiful, you know, and you have a beautiful soul. Maybe even more than just one. I can hear them fluttering, I see their soft shimmer. Will you show me? Show me, show me. Trust me, even though filth is filth, I can be generous. I want to be generous. I want to be good. And you should feel special. That could happen. Souls, trinkets, all those that belonged to others, but are now yours, because you dared to reach for them. For you. A blessing of sophistication, or perhaps splendor. For those who have had something taken away, a blessing of absence. Even life can be worth experiencing. Deeply and intensely.
So souls are coins?
Items become coins. They gain a soul. A man who is a scavenger, whether he's filth or not, also possesses a soul. Strong, shimmering, fluttering. A soul that yearns.
Who are you?
Nothing more than a mongrel. Filth. Yet I could just as well be a lord, reigning over the streets of Kuanacht. But no, that would be too much. The streets belong to everyone, along with their mud, sorrow, and cold.
What a peculiar name.
Filth. Both a name and a title. One cannot forget about titles. There were people who made filth aware of my own filthiness. Good people. People who showed me the right way. Let it feel special and beautiful.
Nice. Wow.
Titles.
You know, something about locked trapdoors in a destroyed house.
The gateway to the hidden beggar's kingdom. To open it, you'll need a royal scepter. A truly fancy old key, which, lucky for you, I happen to possess. I haven't been there for quite some time. I'll lend you my key, but only if you promise to retrieve something that was left behind for me. A curious cube. It has symbols and moves, and it tinkles delightfully. Very interesting and amusing. The first time I was there, I was too afraid to bring it to the surface. Didn't want others to look at it. But now, I want to have it here. Here. Take the key. Bring the cube to me. Make me feel nice. The secret of a scavenger. Asked, he doesn't tell, and at no guess does he nod. What a dull world we'd live in if people shared all their secrets. Am I right, my dear? Oh, of course not. I have my own interest in this. I hope you haven't forgotten about that already. Besides, would you really take a borrowed gift with no intention of returning it? Shattering the fragile beggar's trust I've placed in you? No, no, you wouldn't do that, would you? You know very well that such things only bring about rather unpleasant outcomes. Oh, one more thing. If you have anything that once belonged to someone else, I'll gladly take care of it.
What he's saying is he will buy stolen goods.
Help a soul out on your journey, will you?
Fuck your mom. Baby's crying. I'll be right back. Or she's not crying. So damn confusing. Name away skull. The language the Meniers are carved meaning into chaos. The material the Meniers are made from tends to speak in ways mortal tongues cannot replicate. When we attempt to capture these whispers with our magic, a map begins. I've felt vibrations beneath my fingers, yet they slip away. Comprehend through clenched fists. Merlin says the Meniers are keys. But to what? I suspect they shape reality itself. Each node, each ideogram, an imprint of potential. Some whispers resonate with time, while others quiver with emotion, memory, one could speak them. Perhaps one could summon entire history. Constantly feels them is ceaselessly trying to enchant the reality around it. Cheese! I just love cheese! Bonnie Cryptic, how you doing? I thought maybe something was cool over there, but guess not. A reinforced chest. Noodles! I wanna be your warhammer. Bitch. So I have maxed out my fucking one-handed. Cornwall, what up, buddy? Bro, this game is so fucking good. Like, I can't even... It keeps me in it. Like, I never know what... So, I tell people that if you liked Skyrim or, like, Oblivion, you will immediately jump into this game. Like, it controls like an Elder Scrolls game. It has similar systems like Elder Scrolls, you know, like, so you will pick up the game so quick, and the lore to the game is, it actually surrounds more of like it's more Arthurian, so it follows like the King Arthur, but it's like a different take on the lore altogether, like a completely different take. So it's like an Elder Scrolls game, but it's much darker and funnier at the same time. Good, Quinn. I'm good. How are you doing? See, this may be no paradise. Merlin and I will believe that Avalon was salvation, a place where dreams could grow eternal. Arthur made us take that vision very seriously. All we needed was to drive back the weirdness, and that's what we strive for. But what if the weirdness is a force we can never truly banish from Avalon? Could it be that it does not merely surround this land, that it sustains it? Every leaf, every stone, every whisper of wind is tainted with its presence. Avalon was not made for mortals like us. The four dwellers built sanctuary for themselves, not for humankind. It keeps him in it. Yes, it keeps me in it. So fucking good. Even great lights can fade. Merlin once told me that wisdom is a flame, and like all flames, it burns brightest, or it is extinguished. Magic that makes the Meniere repel. The weirdness is itself a great wisdom, so I took into wonder. Yeah, I've done both of the Dragon's Dogma games. They're good. I need to get the real ending of Dragon's Dogma 2 though. But that game was such a slog. Yeah, I have. I've done them both. The second one was cool, but it expands so far. Waiting for 2 to be on discount. Yeah, I got it when it came out, but I didn't play it for a long time after. Do Minears die? Perhaps, though, I should phrase the question differently. How do Minears die? For we already know they do. The ones we found were already extinguished, but Merlin, that brilliant beast, found a way to speak to them, to rekindle their flame. The price of that language was his own blood. Nevertheless, what does the death of a Minear look like? Perhaps I am getting ahead of myself. Perhaps I should trust that the magic Merlin breathed into them will suffice for humanity forever, and yet something unsettles me. I long to know what a world suddenly bereft of, like, still waiting to buy Ready or Not and EAFC 26 and Battlefield 6. God, I'm more looking for what was I looking at? I still want to get Starfield. I'm looking to get Hellblade 2 eventually. Ghost of Yotai is about to drop in like 2 weeks. I want that. Oh, am I over encambered again? Always over encambered. Nice. I don't do rivals. That's a Savage thing. I'm not a very big MMO shooter person. I do play Fortnite from time to time. I need to get into the new season. Excuse me. Ugh. I don't want to toss that and have the. I hope she likes shooters. Nice. Real nice. Oh, there we go. We're using that for now. We're going through this dungeon. We're gonna need the extra carrying weight. That was so convenient that I had that. A little chesty chest here. A little chesty. Little chitty chest. The menhirs are like an open wound. It was at Merlin's side that I first beheld a menhir. A towering, grim figure veiled in ancient power. Merlin called them pillars of the Four Dwellers' reality, but I see them as something more. Bridges between the weirdness and the tangible world. Now we know that the menhirs tend to repel the weirdness. That's why I'm convinced that typical Four Dwellers would not have built something that would deprive them of their power. I believe the menhirs were made by those among them who sought something beyond, though I do not yet precisely what that might have been. I believe that for many Four Dwellers, the menhirs are like open, festering wounds, and we in turn can do nothing but draw from. We've got to go deeper. Bloodstone. It's all bloody. That's where it came from? Yeah, this came from. Wolf Marvel. Thank you. What's up, Marvel? Fucking. How are we getting over there? I know this is one of the Paramedes sword areas. Much love. I don't know why I did that. Found a cozy little cave. It's a cozy little cave. Path right here.
Back again? Well, time is short and so is my patience. And? What was inside? Don't leave me hanging. You mean the old street level? Bloody hell, I didn't think this place had anything like that. I figured it was just a complete shithole. But this, oh, this is fascinating. Damn, now I wish I'd gone with you. Did you find anything else down there? Ah, damn. Definitely not thrilled about that. Best you bring them to Denholm. He'll take care of it. Here's your reward, and thank you for doing this for me. You're good people. I hope you know that.
Let me go see. We're on the road up home. Something, yeah. Wait, but didn't I find what's his face's thing? Like, didn't I go see him? I go see him first. Oh, you know, he's got the face, the face holes. Dude. Dude, we're not going the right direction here. I'm trying to get to Filth to give him his cube. What the fuck is this? This was the warehouse, right? That's right. I have the item in question. Yeah. Filth's cube. Where the fuck did Filth go? There was like a little trap or a little doorway that like I had to hunch under shit. I thought it was right here. All right, I'm hearing the game. I was like hearing this noise. I'm going, what's my baby doing? Bro, I swear to God, he was right here. I'm clearly fucking missing something. Maybe if I go during the daytime. Oh shit! Oh! I think the game just saved too. I'm not crazy. I'm pretty sure it was right here. Because this looks like the burnt down warehouse. Dude, is this game fucking with me? Oh, maybe this is it. No. Bro, this game's fucking with me. Bro, this game's trolling me right now.
Watch yourself.
I have a bunch of these motherfuckers' heads. Who's taking them?
Haven't seen your face around here before. A visitor, eh? Try to stay out of trouble. I'd rather not have to put your name on the bounty board. No, that'd be Sheena. I keep this camp running and make sure everyone's pulling their weight. Idle hands have no place in Camelot's army, especially not on a mission like this. Trouble is, we've got more work than men. So if you're looking to earn some coin, check the notice board. I've posted a few bounties. I can't spare any soldiers to deal with things outside of Kunacht, but I'll be damned if I let those bandits scum.
Thank you, the Game Boys, for the raid.
What's up? How was your stream, Game Boy? What was you playing? Dang. Did I get to forget to say you were awesome? Oh. I appreciate your feelings of my awesome. I think I need a new Keeps his for the movie hype. Nice.
I handle what makes soldiers fight. Sheena handles what keeps them comfortable. You want glory and gold? See me. You want a softer pillow or a warm meal? That's Sheena's domain. Leggett Denham is in charge here. Sometimes I wonder if he upset someone higher up to get sent on this mission, because this place, it's a damn mess. Lord Yvain's acting like a maiden on her wedding night, the Red Priests are throwing their weight around, and the locals are ignoring the fact that they're all about to be swallowed by the weirdness.
I appreciate the
I have no idea how the Legate puts up with it all. But, well, at least he's got me to make sure his orders are carried out. I'm Immunis Askell. If you're here for war stories, forget it. I've no time to entertain idle curiosity. Most of the fighting's behind me now. I've traded my sword for paperwork. Not glamorous, but necessary. Once we're done here, maybe I'll finally retire. Then I'll have all the time in the world to spin tales for nosy brats like you. Yes? I recognize these remains. That's Thorn the Bloodbound. A complete madman. If you have his sword with you, be careful. It grants strength to the wielder, but at the cost of their blood. There are stories
I actually
that
have
Thorn
his
got
sword.
it from a demon he made a pact with. We'll probably never know. And here are the remains of Sir Valen himself. Justice finally caught up with him. He was a scoundrel, a drunkard, and a libertine. And an aristocrat, too. At the Camelot court, he plotted, seduced, and stabbed people in the back. Literally. Eventually, he was betrayed himself. And he ended up here, as a common bandit. Or rather, as your handful of coins for his head. You managed to catch Lame Lorcan. Well done. I didn't know him personally, but he used to be a scout in Camelot's army. One day, he went on a mission and returned with a nasty wound above his knee. Supposedly, a weird beast got him, but he managed to kill it and drag himself back to camp. After that, he started to change, becoming more and more aggressive.
What the fuck is
Eventually,
that?
he began shooting people with his bow for no reason. He was hiding in the area, occasionally attacking people. And if it weren't for you, he'd still be doing it. Thank you. Here's your reward.
Did anybody else just see that?
Care to humor an old soldier with a friendly spar? These bones could use some warming up. That's the spirit. Let's see if I've still got some fight left in me. Now we're talking. Come on, show me what you've got. Damn it all, that was pathetic. 2 strikes and I'm on my ass. What happened to me? I used to be a force to be reckoned with. Now I'm just an old fool, shuffling papers and barking orders. Don't you dare patronize me! I know what I am. Weak. Useless. A damn shadow of the soldier I used to be. But I'll tell you this. I'm not ready to go down without a fight. There's still fire in these old bones, it's just dampened. Exercise? I don't have time for that. I'll be in the grave before I see results. No, I need something faster, something stronger. Exactly. You're quick. I'll give you that. There are potions, elixirs, things out there that can bring back the strength I've lost. I need one of those. Not some quack remedy, mind you. Something real. Something powerful.
You as well.
If I knew, I'd have fetched it myself. But there's talk of alchemists in the region who dabble in such things. And if anyone's got the gall to brave the wilds for it, it's you.
It's me.
I've also heard about some powerful stuff from the Dalrieta tribes. Trust me, I'm not a fan of those folks. But if it works as they say it does, I'll take it.
I'll see what I can find.
Good. You'll be paid, of course. Just bring it quick, all right? The idea of sitting around like this for another day is unbearable. I'll await your...
Alright. What the fuck? I just fell. What the fuck, bro? I can't. What is up with this fucking land? What the fuck? Good night, and loyal friend King Arthur. Sir Tristan's mad mastery of the bow marked him as dedicated defenders of Avalon. Skill and loyalty were pivotal in shaping the destiny of Camelot. Hate water in games. Why? What are you doing? Because don't get me wrong, I know I've talked about it, but I fucking hate water in games too. Bro, that is a giant fucking deer. I want your shit. That was it. Alright, I'm gonna have to put him as. Supposed to meet with Dar here.
Then we move forward. A crow in a uniform is still a crow. No doubt he greased the right palms, whispered the right threats. You cut that short. But we're not done. The next one won't be so easy. Maybe you're just that good. Better in the shadows than those you hunt. Or maybe fate itself is watching over you, guiding your hand. But if I were you, I'd take it as a sign I'm doing the gods' work. This time, it's a nameless Dalariata, formerly of the Thuid tribe, now known as Wither, a mage. He's holed up in a cave near the swamps, no doubt twisting the weirdness to his advantage. The children aren't just killers, they're opportunists. If they've taken a liking to him, it means he's dangerous. And if we don't stop him, he'll be worse. Be careful. Steel alone won't save you against magic.
All right, we're gonna call it here. All right. Right here. All right. Let's see. Who all did we have in here on the purple side? On the perps. I see. Let's see. We had Future Proof. With Peter Dev TTV with the follow, much appreciated. Homegrown Tacos. Chungus Among Us, Jack of all trades, Deadman 365 with the follow, much appreciated. King Big Toe stopped in. The Game Boys 247 with the raid, much appreciated. And then of course I see for Savage Modes, Elo, Hotfoot, Cornwall, Lady Novak, the Barracks Rat, Typo Gamer, HLG Ghost. And then over on the green, now that I can kind of view who stops in, I don't have it quite down like I do for Twitch yet because, you know, of the whole fucking not working with Mix It Up. But I am able to get a quick list of who's chatted on my on that side. So let's see. I got it's Savage Queen, Bohemian Hick, Brooklyn Star, Chad Hammonds, Chills PE, Connie Cryptic, Davis Pons, Gladio Kick, Island Soldier, Quinn Spire, and Wolf's Marvel. So all the legends coming in. Listen, you don't have to get bits, you don't have to sub, you don't have to do that. All there is come follow the channel, come hang out with me while, you know, and chat and stuff, all that fun stuff while we're playing the game. You know, like we have our chat session, come talk, you know, or chat with me while I'm playing the game, or don't. I'm a pro alert channel, so you can basically just look at my dumb face while I say dumb things while I'm playing dumb games. That's all I ever ask. And if in the event, you know, you fucking want to do more for the channel, well, you can always give bits or kicks or sub or gift subs. You can pick up some merch from the merch store. If you're an Ubisoft gamer, you can go to store.ubisoft.com. And that'll help your boy out. And then if you know, you know, I am partnered with Loaded, formerly CD Keys. They have all the best games for cheaper. So why would you want to spend more on games? Why would you want to spend more on games? Savage, why would they want to spend more on games, huh? Huh? Why would they want to spend more on games? They don't know. Anyway, you can just check them out, see what they got. They've always got, you know, a good selection of games. You get PC, PlayStation, Xbox, probably even Switch too, because I'm sure it probably takes keys at this point too. Everything does. There's always a sale on whatever they got, whether it's a few bucks or a lot of bucks. You just got to go check them out. Use the link in the chat or on my channel. If you go into the about area, there's a banner. You just click on it. Boom, go buy your game. You're helping me out. I'm, you know, telling you where to get, you know, good prices. It's a win-win, although I guarantee you are going to save more than I'm going to get. So who's really coming out on top, you know? If what was I gonna say? Why is that still pinned? What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. If you're Amazon Prime member, you can always use that Prime sub. Throw it over here. I will gladly accept it, and with all the hugs and kisses and stuff. You've seen how gentle I am with the baby, so you can obviously see how we'll deal with your Prime sub. If you would like to find me on the socials, you can use that link right there. Thank you, the FB, the IG, the TikTok, the YouTube, the Kick. All my fucking both my band pages. Both my band pages, if you're looking for some new music, all the ways that you can support the channel, all of it's there. If you would like to join my Discord, my personal Discord, myself, and I, you can use the link in the chat. That's me. You can keep up with me there, whether I'm going early, whether I'm going late, all that good stuff. Am I canceling? Am I, fucking changing everything around? Use that. But there's also space for general conversation, sharing memes, share porn, food porn, fucking, talk about games, shows, share photography, artwork, share your dreams, get some stuff off your chest. All of it's there. And if it's not there, you just let me know and I'll put it there for you if that's what you need. But if in the event you don't want to have to just deal with my personal, place, you can always join one of the Discords that goes with the awesome teams I'm a part of. A couple of these don't have Discords anymore. No Mockley and no Grub. So starting at the top, let's see. We got the Savage Nation, which represents the Royal Court. Wonderful community if you are a streamer, especially if you're a newbie and you're trying to get grow that audience, all that fun stuff. Presided over by Savage Queen. I Savage Never Average. It's also a great place if you're not a fucking streamer and you're just trying to find streams to watch, or maybe you just want to make some friends, all the good stuff. Be sure to check it out. All right. I'm also a member of the Players Club. Everything you're looking for in a stream you can find in the Players Club. They got streams to do they get streamers to do the horror games and the fighting games and the racing games and the adventure games and the shooters and the first person, third person, free games, cozy games, stream games, mo games, free games. Come find your favorite streamer in the Players Club today. Use the link in the chat. That'll take you straight to the gates. That's your VIP pass. Maybe you can get to meet the founder, Hag. If that's the case, I am also a member of the Mighty May Squad. It's the mightiest squad to patrol the streaming airwaves, run by Little Miss May, and all. She's there to help you with all your streaming goals. Gotta ask. And then I am also a member of the Negative Zone, which is run by Typo Gamer. It is the streaming space between the streaming spaces, and it what's the word I'm looking for? I think my Botrix is running fucking slow as shit. There we go. Just make sure you bring fresh underwear for travel. All right, let me get a quote for you guys, and then we're gonna figure out where the fuck we're going. What's this? Wait a second. Yeah. Oh, the message. All right, who's on? Who is on? I'm gonna shoot you guys over to Brooklyn Star. He actually leads one of the other stream teams I'm a part of that's not on here. It's called the Brooklyn Brawlers. So I'll send you over there on the green side, and on the purple side, let me see who we got. I'm going to pass you guys off to Reaper Owlet. Or do I want to be Scandalous? No. Do Reaper Alice. Okay, let's see. Read. She's playing Liza P. All right. It looks like Brooklyn is playing. What is he playing? Phasmophobia. All right. Here's your quote. It is, "Your worth isn't proven by never failing or falling. I'm sorry. It's revealed by the strength to rise again each time with more fire." All right. I don't know what time I'll be back to. It might be tomorrow. Because my new schedule starts tomorrow, so I'm working tomorrow. So things are gonna change inevitably. So I'll either back tomorrow, or I'll be working on ideas on what the new schedule will be. Until then, much love.